time to introduce the starting five for your Oklahoma City Thunder. At the shooting guard position, at 6'3", number 22, Casey Wallace. In the middle, at 7'0", number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein. At power forward, 7 feet 1 inches, number 7, Ted Oldred. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'5", number 8, Julian Williams. At guard, 6'6", number 2, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. And a chance here to check out some stats for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. And for the Thunder, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Casey Wallace. And it's Williams at the small forward. And we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Kept alive. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Nembhard. Wallace covering. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Oh, good with the triple. Wallace looking for an opening. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Zubac, that's good.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Here's Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And he makes the first. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
That one misses. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And the Pacers with possession here. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Siakam. Good D by Holmgren.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Indiana. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
With everything he does, Halliburton is a nightmare for opposing defenses.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on screen. Show us your best moves. Let's go. See what you got. Keep on dancing.
On the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at Indiana. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
When I look at Indiana, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Williams for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton outside. Laps it up for Zubac. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Man, did Zubac get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Wallace with the ball. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target. Pacers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Knocks it loose. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Walker with the screen for Siakam. Outside, Walker. And a wide open look for Halliburton. His 3-pointers off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. And here is Holmgren. Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Doris, here we are looking ahead to the postseason. Do you have a favorite right now?
Well, Kevin, like anyone, I definitely have some ideas of who I think could be there in the last one standing. But I'm staying neutral. Number one, it's my job, and predictions only lead to the possibility I'm wrong, and I don't want to do that.
That one is off.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And he's good on the second. And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills. Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
For your own city crew.
Our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton kicks to Zubats. Pass to Nembhard. Now, here's Siakam. Indiana moving it around. Clock at 6. To the paint. Trying to find Halliburton and gets it to him. And he makes that one.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. He told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Here's Nemhard. The Thunder making the shot. Siakam left side. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Holmgren, and Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really played well against Memphis in his last outing. Here's Holmgren. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam looking around. Walker is screen on Holmgren. Siakam passes to Walker. Can't cash in from close range. The Thunder leading by 4. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now, here is Halliburton. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Mitchell to the inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
So this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. 8-point game. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girls.
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubac. Neesmith comes in for Walker. Jackson, he's checked in for Andrew Nemhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Now McConnell. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Siakam against Hartenstein. And it goes down 2 points. Siakam's got 6 points.
This is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Now here's Williams. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in the win against Memphis. Here's Mitchell. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Siakam, the bounce pass. And Neesmith with the slam.
Well, the beauty of Pascal Siakam's game, he's still growing, and the guy is so unselfish.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Hartenstein against Siakam. Hartenstein passes to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Jackson. Mitchell. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Neesmith. Tapping a screen on Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Neesmith. Rebound by Mitchell. The Thunder leading by 6. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Torres has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And yet, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. First one falls for him. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Kenrich Williams comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers also changing it up. Buff's jacked in, and Halliburton subbed in for Jackson. And both free throws good for McConnell. 1:29 left here in the opening quarter. Mitchell against McConnell. Holmgren with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Memphis.
Yeah, a terrific defensive effort along with that. 4 blocks in the game. Huge lift defensively for them.
You like to see a show of strength from Holmgren, scoring through the contact.
Halliburton finds Neesmith. Toppin with it. He's guarded by Williams. And here's Halliburton. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Clock at 2. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They have a 9-point lead. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot from 12. Rebound by Mitchell. Oklahoma City leading by 10. 17 seconds left in the first. Pass to Holmgren. A jump hook, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Toppin is out there with Aaron Nesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Nesmith. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range, and love the work put in.
Here's Caruso. Still scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They host the Kings after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Halliburton finds Toppin. Indiana moving the ball over. Pass to Huff. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 10. Mitchell outside. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now Holmgren. There's the 3. No good. Shot missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nesmith. Tapping a screen on Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nesmith. And the lead is down inside single digits. Nesmith has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. McConnell against Mitchell. Now here's Holmgren. He's got 6. Caruso, a screen on McConnell. Mitchell with it. Halliburton picks him up. And that one is good. Mitchell's got 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So it's the Pacers now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Fires the 3. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. And it's blocked. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking us in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Please turn your attention courtside. It's the Storm Chasers. Attention fans, now on the floor, your host,
is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Alex Caruso. Zubats is checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Halliburton outside. Pulls up on the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Halliburton's got 6. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
On the Pacers with possession here. After Oklahoma City gets the 3. Halliburton finds Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wallace. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Aaron Neesmith.
The Thunder have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Wallace taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wallace. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pacers trail by 12. Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
Here's Wallace. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wallace has got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Thunder. Halliburton against Mitchell. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You take a look at the Thunder. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there.
And, you know, for the Thunder, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Here's Nembhard. Still yet to score. Hands it from downtown.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Walker. Halliburton outside. Walker with a screen for Halliburton. There's the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now, here's Walker. He's coming off a 16-point game against Washington. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. Dort against Siakam. Pass to Williams. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. That one goes in.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Pacers trail by 19. McConnell passes to Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Williams.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
2 shots.
Throw good, Siakam.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Siakam hits them both. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to Williams. And here is Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Wallace. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Williams against Siakam. McConnell with it. Zubac, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Isaiah Hartenstein.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
That's good from McConnell.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for McConnell.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
Mitchell outside. To the inside. Here's Wallace. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Monday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. And that one misses.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 17. Walker the pass to Zubats. Rebound by Williams. Thunder have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Dort passes to Williams. Good D by Siakam. Pacers trail by 17. Walker with it. Dort covering. Walker the pass to Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Mitchell looking it over. Over McConnell. The Thunder with another miss. Pacers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Lets it fly from 18. That's short off the rim. The Thunder leading by 14. Here's Wallace. He drives in.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's McConnell. Pass to Zubats. Now Siakam. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Zubats a screen on Wallace. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Zubats.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubats? Nice finish.
There's 1:54 left here in the second. Williams dishes to Mitchell. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to McConnell. Now Zubats. He has 6. McConnell with it. Walker is screen on Mitchell. Here's McConnell. That shot misses. The Thunder leading by 14. And there it is for him.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Indiana's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Pass to Siakam. He can't get it to go. Good tee by Williams. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now, here's McConnell. Inside, here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Well, Zubats always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
To the paint, and stolen by Siakam. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's Nembhard on the wing. Siakam against Williams. Siakam misses. Siakam against Williams. And so it's Oklahoma City with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
I think for Oklahoma City, they know they're the top, you know what that is, Ernie? Top diggity dog. Now, it's got to be as healthy as possible. Start preparing for round one.
And following up what you say, it is a dog-eat-dog league. Some great teams going to be gunning for them. Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start.
If anyone out there is still sleeping on SGA, you better wake up. This dude is an elite scoring option. He's got the length, he's got the handles, and he finds ways to get to the rim at will.
I've seen them all. I've been awake on SGA since the beginning, or close to the beginning. He's the real deal.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Wallace. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Walker. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Oklahoma City moving it around. Hartenstein inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound out to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. No good on the 3. Pacers trail by 16. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me. Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work, get into the offensive glass.
The kick out to Williams. Wallace with a screen on Walker. Floats one, and Williams with the layup. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Look out, because if Jalen Williams wants to put it on the deck and get to the cup, I would not lose my mind and step in front of him.
Siakam misses.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Nembhard. Now Halliburton. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Wallace outside. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. It's hauled in by Zubac. Pacers trail by 16. Here's Nembhard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Siakam a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Halliburton. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Walker the pass to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Wallace covering. Up top, Nembhard. From deep three-point land. Nice defense from Wallace.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Over the last month. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And you aren't top 3 in blocks unless you're committed to dominating in that category. His awareness and hustle is off the charts. Very impressive. And so here is Indiana. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really affects his entire team.
And the first one at the line is good. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Good on both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Williams. Holmgren with it. 6 to shoot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. The first free throw is good.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
No good on the second free throw.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific. They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. To the inside, Siakam. That one good for 2. Siakam's got 13.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 point in the game.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now, here is Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Good on the shot. 15 points in the game. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 23. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Siakam outside. Pass to Zubac. Inside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Zubac.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
That free throw, no good. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith, he's checked in for Walker. When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And it's Halliburton missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And that one drops. And that's now 30 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. Here's Siakam. And off the front, and in it goes. 15 points for Siakam.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint, yes, sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mitchell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Tapping a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Hands the 12-footer. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Mitchell. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Toppin sets a screen for Siakam. Pass to Toppin. Neesmith with the ball. Now Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. And shot on the way. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Williams, that's good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Toppin. Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Now Nembhard, back to McConnell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
That's good for McConnell. A different look for Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Dort in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Oklahoma City leading by 21. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in.
To the floor for your Thunder, number 34, Kenrich Williams.
Mitchell against McConnell. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Jackson. No scoring in this one. Now here's Neesmith. He's tightly guarded. Shoots over Caruso. That misses off the backboard.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And Toppin throws it down.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Toppin. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Dort. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Siakam against Holmgren. Neesmith finds Jackson. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Dort passes to Caruso. Mitchell against McConnell. And it's Mitchell missing. Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Caruso. And the shot goes in from Siakam. Siakam's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened on the court for Indiana. We've got Obi Toppin. T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Williams looking over the floor. Yep, that one goes in there.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Now, here's McConnell. Halliburton sets the pick for McConnell. It's tipped. Outside Williams. To the middle. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Halliburton against Wallace. Takes a step back. With the floater. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Toppin with the steal. Mitchell against McConnell. Pass to Huff. Back to McConnell. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Thunder. And the Pacers also making a change. Nemhard's checked in. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Dort to screen on Topman. Shot clock at 6. Caruso with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Wallace. It's hauled in by Huff.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here is Halliburton. Trying to get something going. Neesmith. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist on the night. Williams with the ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
13 feet away. A shot by Nemhard, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 21. To the paint, here's Williams. Pacers with the rebound. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Huff, a 3. And the Pacers another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Outside, Dort. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's McConnell. Down low. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
We're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Williams against Toppin. Mitchell outside. Back to Williams. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Williams has got 15 points here in the second half. McConnell against Mitchell. Pass to Halliburton. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games. Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Toppin against Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 19 points.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Lets it go from 14. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Shoots from 14. That's good for Moss on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pacers trail by 21. Pass to Toppin. Halliburton for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dort screen on Topman. Williams can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Nembhard the pass to McConnell. Here's Huff. He's defended by Hartenstein. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the elbow. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. To the inside. Here's McConnell. And he gets it to go.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
The Thunder leading by 19. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls Dynasty.
Alexander.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Here's Williams. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Now Nembhard. From about 16. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Stolen by Zubac. Pass to Walker. They get the rebound. Indiana moving it around. Walker is screened on Holmgren. Another shot. Rocket 6. Count that one. Siakam's got 21 in the game.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
At the line for two, Williams.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Williams.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Here's Nembhard. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 17. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Screen by Zubac.
At the line for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Nembhard. And both free throws good for Nembhard. The Thunder leading by 15. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3 seconds. Pacers ball.
Pacers trail by 15. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Siakam. Zubac the pass to Walker. Now Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Walker. A second chance effort, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Shooting for Indiana, Walker at the line for one.
1:29 left in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Out to Wallace. Launches a three. No, it doesn't go. His fourth miss in 8 attempts. Pacers trail by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Thunder.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And the wins continue to come in fairly easy for these guys, and what's been a very strong year to say the least. Tonight will push them up to 56 wins.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Chet Holmgren. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Mitchell in for Wallace. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Ruff's checked in. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. On the free throw, no good. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 14-6 run. McConnell against Mitchell. Now, here's McConnell. He's covered closely. The shot, no good. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Caruso kicks to Williams. Here's Joe. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Nembhard.
Aaron Nesmith.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill, Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sideline. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
And over the last 10 games, he's been hitting the boards hard. He's been a different guy when it comes to rebounding. Out there battling and fighting. It's great to see that kind of hustle.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. And for San Antonio, at forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Wembanyama, then there's Castle, and it's Harper in at the point. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Outside Barnes. Here's Harper. No good with a layup. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Drops in the 3.
Yeah, he's a great passing center. You can run offense through Vucevic. Use him as a passing hub.
Now here's Wembanyama. He had 28 points in the win against Cleveland.
And he was a menace on the defensive end in that one, just racking up the blocks. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Now White, he's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Tatum against Wembanyama, 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Well, very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
Here's Castle, an important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Good work defensively by White. Pass to Tatum. Takes one from 10 feet. And too long on the shot. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Here's Harper. Now here's Barnes from outside the arc. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Tatum. Last game, he had 28 points. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum with a screen. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Pritchard's got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Wembanyama. Uses the glass on the layup.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at the Spurs with great effort over a long season. They're second in the conference.
Right now for the Spurs, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Spurs head coach and I got a chance to talk. And one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it. But they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Tatum. The three. Tipped away.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Vassell outside. The three from Barnes. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, you can tell Vassell likes sharing the ball. He's not just looking for his shot.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Pritchard. 8 points in his last time out. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Vassell. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Vassell's got 6 points.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Tatum looking it over. Again, the miss by Boston.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Check in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. Victor Wembanyama, #1.
And the way he's rebounded the ball this season has been special. His teammates really appreciate his hard work and physicality on the glass.
Celtics trail by 8. And here's Tatum. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game. Brown passes to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 5 points.
Only 2 of 8 to start this game. We'll see if that bucket gets him going.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Wembanyama's gone 3 of 4 here from the field. Here's Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Inside. Vucevic with it. 17 points in his last outing. The kick to Tatum. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama screen. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Here's Wembanyama. Boston with a rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Brown passes to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. He has 6. Hits the trifecta.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Spurs lead by 3. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go. Barnes has got 5.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. Vucevic finds Brown. Shoots from the elbow. He squares up and sinks it.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Here's Tatum. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And San Antonio making a change here. McLaughlin's checked in. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cada's checked in for Vucevic. Walsh comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And it's Wall in for Pritchard. Now here's Johnson. Still no points. Shoots from 12. Goes back up. Knocks it loose. Now here's Brown. Putting up 23 points per game. He's proved how reliable a threat he is. Now Wall. Out on his own on the break. Pushing it up now. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Cornett's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for McLaughlin. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Champagny. He's checked in for San Antonio. Free throw good. Brown.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Here's Castle. Vassell outside. Pass to Cornett. Back to Vassell. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
And he drops the first. Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
And so he makes both from the line. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
On the wing, Vassell. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Pass to Castle. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Comes up empty down low.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside wall. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Outside Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Wall, the pass to Tatum. Three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio leading by 5. There's the drive. Yep, count it. So it's Boston now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Outside Johnson. Tatum with a steal. And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Celtics trail by 7. So the Celtics 5 right now. They've got Eric Gordon, and it's Hauser in at small forward. Outside Tatum. Looking to get it going. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Here's Johnson. Queta pulls it in. Well, the Celtics shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Wall. Tatum against Olynyk. Tatum inside, and the layup is good. Tatum's got 14.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Castle. Wall covering. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. 6 to shoot, and there's a pick. Johnson for 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Johnson. He's always a threat from out there.
Pass to Tatum. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And that one falls for Tatum. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Harper, he's checked in for Olynyk. Walsh is checked in for Boston. And so Tatum nails both of them. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Cornette. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Cavs in Cleveland. Here's Harper. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Pass to Tatum. Tries a 9-footer. Rebound by San Antonio. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
That one's good for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
San Antonio calls timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Nikola Vucevic.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Pass to Harper. Here's Champagnie, 5 to shoot, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Sunday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And that game against the Trailblazers, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Champagnie. Outside Johnson. Here's Harper. Wall covering. Three-pointer. Harper misses. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Stripped it away. Here's Johnson. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Nifty move. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the line.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Champagnie. Vucevic, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Wall.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for one.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Here's Pritchard, 9 points in the game. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Harper passes to Cornette. Vassell outside. No good from outside. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Back to Tatum. Here's Pritchard, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a 3-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, he's as steady as they come at the big man position. Vucevic is someone you can count on to help you shoulder some of the offensive load.
And San Antonio making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Walsh. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Johnson a screen on Brown. Vassell fires in the triple. Vassell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, things are really clicking for Vassell on offense. and he's going to keep attacking until it stops working.
Back to Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Down low. Tipped. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
That one misses.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
And he sinks the second.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Offensive board. Wembanyama. Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Vucevic, the pass to Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. From downtown. Again, the miss by Boston.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Harper. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Wembanyama down low. Brown's there. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Outside Tatum. And here is Vucevic, covered by Wembanyama. White looking it over. The kick to Tatum. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 24.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Pass to Harper. Wembanyama, high post. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. The free throw no good for Wembanyama. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 16. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
Boston ball.
And now a chance to look at the small forwards who have been on fire all year. Jaylen Brown is second.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other 4 guys out there.
Champagny. He's checked in for Johnson. Picked by Vucevic. Here's the 3. Pritchard, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Vassell. Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
And that one falls for Vassell.
Well, a strong off guard. Vassell gives you a little of everything offensively. A key player for this team.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And here's Brown. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Tries a 10-footer, and it's Cornette with a rebound. San Antonio leading. Wembanyama, high post. Oh, rising above, Wembanyama.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Brown with it. He's got 5. Pass to Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic. To the middle. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
After setting a strong screen, the ball goes to Vucevic, and he makes a play.
Here's Harper. Coming off a 34-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Pass to White. Here's Hauser, covered by Wembanyama. Hauser passes to Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Champagnie. 1:24 left to play in the half. Pass to Wembanyama. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Wembanyama's got 22 points.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on a big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Number
Antonio. Castle comes in for Champagny. Walsh is checked in for Boston. A minute 9 left in the second period. Inside. White coming through.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
San Antonio has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama screen. Down low. Wembanyama hammers it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo!
Outside White. And here's Vucevic. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Barnes finds Vassell. 19 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
A nice shot by Walsh.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
The three from Barnes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be back in a moment.
Hey folks, are you as excited as we are? Not possible. Lots to catch up on in the first half. But first, let's examine the power rankings as the season winds down.
Take a look here now at Boston. A month left to play. Dog days. A lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Yeah, destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper?
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. It's a one-point game. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That'll be the last leg of a 6-game road trip for the club. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Castle, then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Harper in at the 1. That's the San Antonio 5. Tatum can't hit. And the Spurs shooting 55% for the game so far. Out to the right wing. Here's Harper. Back to Barnes. Outside for Wembanyama. Misses the 3. The Celtics shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Brown, no good. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Castle from the arc. Nails it from 3. Russell's got 6.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
And both free throws good for Brown. And the Spurs with possession here. The lead is 2. Brown against Vassell. Brown with the steal. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside White. Vucevic finds Tatum. Again, the miss by Boston.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Barnes in the post, hounded by Tatum. Barnes passes to Harper. Just 5 to shoot. And Vucevic with the block.
Well, defensively, Vucevic was in great position and times that perfectly.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Brown with it, now guarded by Wembanyama. Brown can't hit.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Barnes, no good.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Tatum passes to Brown. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And the shot goes in.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Vassell against Brown. Vassell passes to Barnes. Wembanyama screen. Shoots over Vucevic. Wembanyama, no good.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. San Antonio with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. They still need this. And a big-time jam. He slams it right over Vucevic.
Whoa! What a dunk by Wembanyama.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Celtics have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Tatum.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
he can't hit the second.
Well, a miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Pass to Castle. Now here's Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Puts up a deep 3. Kicks it out to Barnes. Now Vassell. Back to Barnes. Here's Harper. An aggressive player on offense. Scoring around 16 a game. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Vassell outside. Barnes a screen. Vassell against Brown. Wembanyama down low. Pass to Castle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on White. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
The first free throw is good. Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Back to Brown. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Put your hands together, make some noise for your Spurs basketball. Get loud, fans. On the court is your basketball. It's time for T-shirts.
These are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. In the third spot, the Spurs.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend, and they're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
San Antonio with the ball. Trailing by 4.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
To the paint. Here's Vucevic. No good off the glass.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Barnes goes in. That evens the score. Barnes has got 10.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Outside Tatum. Here's Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Brown. And San Antonio making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Barnes for the lead. Boston pulls it in. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Brown to the inside. Tatum inside, working on Barnes. And it's Tatum missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Castle. Pass to Johnson. Here's Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
For Boston, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Pritchard. 12 points for him. Right side Tatum. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. So they take the lead. Castle's got 10.
Well, that's what they want to see. It's so important for Wembanyama to be on the same page with his teammates.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Celtics. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
You know, for the Celtics, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
Now here's Vucevic. Give him 8 points now. To the paint. Tries again, and there it is for him. Vucevic has got 10 points in the game.
2 physical points from Vucevic. He enjoys bumping down low.
Here's Castle. He's got 10. Pass to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Brown. He's got 18. Tatum a screen on Vassell. And here is Vucevic. On the mark with the 15-footer. He's got 12.
Still so consistent from the mid-range. This has been a staple of Vucevic's game for a long time.
Barnes against Tatum. Pass to Castle. Now here's Wembanyama. That one goes in. Wembanyama's got 8 here in this quarter.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Here's Pritchard. Outside, Brown. Up and in on the layup. Brown's got 20.
And over time, we've seen Brown ease into accepting more responsibility on offense. He's now a dangerous scorer.
Now here's Barnes. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Vassell.
Wow!
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Vucevic against Wembanyama. Now here's Brown. 20 points for him. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing this time.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
That free throw, no good.
I love the intensity he's brought to the floor since halftime in constant attack mode.
For San Antonio, Cornette's checked in for Barnes, and it's Champagnie in for Vassell. Good on the second one. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Here's Castle. Wall covering. Pass to Champagnie. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. Right wing. Cornette passes to Wembanyama. And Wall pulls it down. And so Wall will bring it up for Boston. It's a 1-point game. And the basket by Brown.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Pass to Champagnie. Now here's Johnson. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 6.
And it's a great sign that Johnson's making threes. That really helps his team.
Now Brown. He's got 24. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Here's Johnson. Basket's good. And it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's Wall. Tightly guarded. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Inside. Here's Wembanyama. Off target with a jump hook. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Spurs up 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Keita in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, since coming into the league, Vassell has shown a lot of growth as a passer.
First team foul. Luke Cornett, shooting 1.
Here's Walsh. Outside Wall. To the middle. Here's Keita. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Vassell left side. Over Wall. Boston pulls it in. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to Wall. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Johnson.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Outside Wall. To tie it up with the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Celtics, Wall, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Harper. Pass to Champagny. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. On the wing, Tatum. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 6 assists in the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Here's Harper. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 3.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Tatum. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Now here's Johnson. Can't connect from 14. Vassell against Tatum. Pass to Keita. Boom! He jams it straight down. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Harper. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Champagnie. 6 on the shot clock. Cornette sets a screen. From deep, Johnson. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got his 4th rebound in this one. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Outside Wall. Rebound by San Antonio. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Johnson passes to Cornette. Here's Champagnie for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Here's Harper. Wall covering. And Harper gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now here's Tatum. Outside Wall. And he drives in. And a nice finish on the layup.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harper. Wall covering. Champagnie. Pass to Vassell. No luck on that one. Nice D from Tatum. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Down low.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Neemias Queta at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. A different look for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Barnes comes in for Vassell. And Castle's subbed in for Harper. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Walsh. And he's good on the second. Here's Champagnie. Outside Barnes. Pass to Castle. Back to Barnes. Here's Champagnie. Here's Castle. And Pritchard pulls it down. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Wall. Here's Tatum. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Wall's got assist number 8 now on the night. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Barnes with it. Wembanyama. Pass to Johnson. Here's Champagnie. Wall covering. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound Boston. Keita's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to Wall. Tatum with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Keita. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
What a swat. As Wembanyama refines his defense, more and more shots are going to be in danger. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
The Spurs call time. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
And look who's coming onto the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, Spurs fans. Make some noise for your Spurs Hype Squad.
San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Johnson, and it's Harper in for Champagnie. The Celtics also with a sub. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Keita. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Harper. Pass to Vassell to stop the run. Boston pulls it in.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Here's Pritchard. Back to Wall. Now here's Tatum. Vucevic, a screen on Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
Vucevic with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Inside. Stolen by Wembanyama. And here's the fast break. Here's Harper. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Peyton Pritchard. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Harper. Shooting 1.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Celtics lead by 5. Back to Tatum. Rebound San Antonio. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harper. Lets it go from deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tatum with it. Tatum drops the hammer.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Here's Harper. Now Barnes. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Dance Care! Get ready, everyone, to see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Nice drive. It's all good. Show us those moves. He's checked in from Boston. Let's hear it for you.
Celtic substitution. Number 9, Derek White.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Harper. Tatum with some nice D. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. Leading by 5. Here's Pritchard. Picked by Vucevic.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Pritchard. 5 on the clock. Outside White. For the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to White. Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Harper. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the 4th. Here's Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Boston with a rebound. Here's Pritchard. The layup off target. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Harper. The rebound by Jason Tatum. To the paint. Here's Vucevic. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The Spurs call time.
Who wants a T-shirt?
The Spurs call time. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
.23 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Here's Harper. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
14. At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Oh, he buries it from outside.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Devin Vassell, third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Boston, Jalen Brown. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. A lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for James Harden.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. Garland is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Collins, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's Tyson in at the three, the small forward. We can expect more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Outside Garland. Pass to Collins. Mitchell against Dunn. And Leonard has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Leonard.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Mitchell outside. Back to Harden. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
Categorically, you look at that box score from that last game, and they outplayed their opponent in so many areas. I thought it was going to at least come down to a buzzer beater, but it did not.
Here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Lopez with the block.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
To the inside. Misses off the left iron. Cavaliers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. The three from Harden gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here is Harden. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Now Harden. Stolen by Garland. Leonard, the pass to Dunn. Good work defensively by Harden.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Tyson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Puts up a 3. Collins grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those missiles.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell wide open, and it's all evened up.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Garland. Here's Lopez. The Clippers need to get off a shot. On deep, Collins. Allen with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Allen, a screen on Leonard. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Done outside. Garland against Harden. Outside Leonard. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So, kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
He's off on the first. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Good on the second free throw. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Down low. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now, here's Garland. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Here's Lopez. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Pass to Tyson. Mobley is screened. To the right side. From downtown. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance band time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's go! You need dance lessons.
Cavaliers making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Garland. Lopez a screen. And that's good. Darius Garland for 3.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Harden outside. Back to Mitchell. Here's Merrill. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Mitchell with it. Well guarded by Dunn. Here's Merrill. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Garland trying to get open as Lopez.
Wow, nice block there from Harden. I'd love to see more of this from him.
Pass to Merrill. Cleveland moving the ball around. On the wing, Mitchell. Dunn covering. Merrill with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Leonard. Here's Dunn, guarded by Harden. Stolen by Harden. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Pass to Merrill. Allen with the screen for Harden. 6 to shoot. And then Allen slams it in.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities. So he collects 2 more.
Lopez outside. Lobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. 3-point lead. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Here's Garland following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. And a miss there on the triple. Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Now here's Allen. Dunn covering. That's good from Allen on the assist by Harden. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. In for Allen. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Jones, the pass to Garland. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And he can't get the first one. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
He hits the second from the line.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Back to Jones. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Garland. Out to Miller. Pass to Mathurin. To the paint. Here's Jones. And Jones skins it in.
And you like when bigs get involved in the passing game. Exactly what Mathurin did there.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Now here's Wade. Mitchell outside. To the middle.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. The past month has been surreal. He's getting around 20 points per 5 assists and 2 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, good for Merrill. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Max Strus comes in for Mitchell. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for James Harden. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Garland. And so Merrill nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in L.A. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Knocked away. Merrill on the wing. Covered by Miller. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. Let's take this chance to go to the 2K leaderboard and display the best free throw shooters of the second half of the season. In the 3rd spot, Kawhi Leonard.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Schroeder outside. No good from outside. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Leonard with the ball. Wade picks him up. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Merrill passes to Wade. Now Merrill. Wade a screen on Miller. Pass to Schroeder. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Schroeder, a guy that does not lack for confidence connecting on that catch and shoot.
Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jared Allen has been on display for Cleveland. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We come back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Clippers trail by 7. They've got Max Strus. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Sam Merrill. Then there's Allen. And it's Wade in at the power forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Now here's Leonard. 35 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard chewing him up inside.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Now Schroeder. 14 feet away, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here is Miller. Outside Leonard. Takes the 3. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Miller. Leonard with the ball. The 17-footer. Again, Los Angeles.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
The Cavaliers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Pass to Strus. Back to Schroeder. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. You take a look at the Clippers. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
And right now for the Clippers, the one thing we know for sure is they've got some changes to make if they hope to have any chance at the postseason next year.
Here's Leonard. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Schroeder outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
That's good from Schroeder.
Hard to teach speed, and for over a decade, Dennis Schroeder has shown you plenty of it.
Schroeder hits them both. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the inside. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Clippers ball.
A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that matchup with the Mavericks, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes, but I could see them walking away with this one.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Schroeder. He's got 7. Here's Tyson. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Sweet little floater.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here's Tyson. Scoreless thus far. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
James Harden, he's checked in for Cleveland. Brook Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Miller. Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. That one doesn't drop. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Good on the triple. Harden's got 6.
Dialed in from deep. Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form.
And so here are the Clippers. After the Cavaliers pick up 3. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
The first one falls.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus comes in for Wade. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Sam Merrill. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, he may not play in every game, but when it matters, Kawhi Leonard, he's about as good as it gets.
Harden outside. Schroeder against Dunn. And Jones sends it back. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And here is Allen. Back to Harden. And it's off from three-point range.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Jones with the screen on Strus. And it's Leonard missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harden the pass to Strus. Back to Harden. Takes a three. It's good from long range. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Clippers. 9-point game. Pass to Mathurin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
And battling against the interior of that defense. Nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Bryant comes in for Allen. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And then for Los Angeles, Collins checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Garland in for Dunn. Mathurin hits them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Harden the pass to Bryant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Bryant's a tough guard when he gets outside of the key. He's got great touch.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
First one falls for him.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Bryant hits them both.
Bryant can go right at you, and he's such a big guy, he's going to draw some fouls.
Garland against Harden. Collins kicks to Dunn. Leonard against Strus. Leonard inside. Made that one as his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Pass to Bryant. And here's Harden. got a piece of it. Stolen by Garland. And the layup is good. And now it's only a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Pretty good energy from the young guard Garland there. Rockets right back up the court in the fast break.
Harden against Garland. And Bryant kicks to Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And it's sent back by Mitchell.
And watching Mitchell there, he was just sitting on that one.
Leonard with the bucket.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
James Harden has really made a science of working himself to the free throw line, and we see that here once again.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, James Harden.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And he makes both free throws.
They've upped their percentage to around 90 from the line today. Great job this quarter.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Here's Harden. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. The shot's good. Bruce has got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Garland. Garland with a screen on Bryant. Lopez inside. Bryant on him. 5 on the clock. Garland, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
From deep, Harden. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
And making it look effortless. Great job by Lopez finishing through the contact.
Bryant with a screen on Garland. Harden the pass to Bryant. Pass to Strus. With the teardrop. Second chance shot. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Lopez. Mathurin against Mitchell. Garland left side. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Mitchell against Dunn. Mitchell dishes to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the first half of the game. Outside Bryant. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Tyson. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. On the wing, Mathurin. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Lopez against Bryant. Lopez inside. Over Bryant. Lopez, no luck. Cavaliers leading. Inside.
Clearly a foul.
John Collins. Face first.
The Cavaliers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
For your Cavaliers, Tyson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Max Strus. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Miller's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And so he makes both from the line.
And guys, this is the formula for winning basketball. Get to the line and bury your free throws. Their percentage right now is terrific.
Now, here's Collins. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Harden against Garland. Tries again. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. No good on the free throw. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
And he sinks the second.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Here's Tyson. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dunn passes to Garland. Good D by Harden. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Ty Lue. Coach, how do you get control of this game in the second half?
I think we just got to do a better job rebounding the basketball and taking care of the basketball. We had some shots that we maybe didn't. We just got to get back in transition.
And building that wall will help you, Coach. I know. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break. At the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, they're in good position. Definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Clippers trail by 6. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Dunn is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the pivot, manning the middle.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Harden kicks to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Tyson's got 5.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Checking out numbers for Mobley. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
That free throw good from Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His third.
That's on Brook Lopez.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
And the first one drops. And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Leonard. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Shoots from the elbow. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Here's Tyson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Tyson's got 7 points in the game. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Collins. Garland with the screen for Collins. From the arc. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Tyson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Donovan Mitchell.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
That free throw missing. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 10. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Pass to Allen. Here's Tyson. The basket good off the assist from Allen. Tyson's got 9.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Tear this past month, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Garland the pass to Collins. Leonard with the ball. Dunn looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard forces it through inside.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Harden bounce pass. Mobley outside. Throws it up high and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Cavaliers 4th.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Leonard dishes to Collins. Back to Leonard. The 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Harden outside. pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Cleveland with another turnover here.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Clippers trail by 7. Garland with it. 10 points for him. Collins a screen on Harden. Garland the pass to Leonard. Leonard shrugs off the contact and hits.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Back to Harden. Here's Allen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Collins.
Yeah, sometimes basketball's pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get into the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector, who's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
And Allen drops them both.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
Done outside. Back to Garland. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Tyson. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Jones against Mobley. Here's Dunn. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Dunn's got 5.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Allen. 10 points for him. Offensive rebound. Can't get it to fall. Clippers trail by 4. And here is Garland. Pass to Collins. Fades. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mitchell passes to Allen. The shot from the low post is good. And that's 12 points for Jared Allen.
Allen letting the offense know that you can lean on him from time to time.
To the left wing. Now here's Leonard. He has 30. Outside Collins. Just 5 to shoot. Got 3 off the mark.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drop.
There's a screen by Collins. Pass to Leonard. Done outside. Over Mitchell. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Locked up there for Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
LA has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Collins finds Garland. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for John Collins. Now, here's Garland. He's got 10. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. 3-pointer. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Harden the pass to Mobley. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 10. There's Garland. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Harden draws the double. Pass to Merrill. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Merrill's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Mathurin, looking to end the run, and he lays it up and in. Mathurin's got 8.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. 13 feet away. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty.
Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Now here's Harden. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Mobley finds Merrill. Cleveland moving the ball around. Offline with his 3. And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
And checking out the stats for Harden. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging 32 points, 9 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Ryan is checked in for Evan Mobley. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for James Harden. Miller's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Schroeder. He has 7 and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'm never quite sure what Schroeder is going to do there. Fantastic at forcing the D to hit him while he was shooting now.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Now Garland. He's got 10. Puts it up from 12. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Schroeder looking over the floor. It's good. Schroeder's got 10.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Garland. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. It's the three-pointer. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
Mitchell against Mathurin. Bryant with a screen on Mathurin. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 15.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Merrill. He's got 8. It's Bryant, top of the key. Pass to Mitchell. Off with the layup. Clippers trail by 14. Outside Garland. It's stolen by Schroeder. Drives to the hoop. And that one, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Schroeder against Garland. Outside Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Miller. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Launches it. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And so it's Cleveland with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Bryant is out there with Wade. Then it's Harden. Then it's Sam Merrill. And it's Tyson in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And the shot goes in.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden so effective with that shot.
Outside Leonard. And the layup falls. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Mathurin against Harden. Sweet move. The kick out to Bryant. Pass to Merrill. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Outside Mathurin. They set the pick to the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
Here's Tyson. He's covered by Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Tyson with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Leonard the pass to Mathurin. And the shot goes in.
And I love the energy you see from Mathurin inside, using his athleticism to win the day.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprise, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. There's the screen. Pass to Leonard. He gets that one. Leonard's got 34 points.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Wade, a screen on Mathurin. Harden against Mathurin. Harden kicks to Wade. Pass to Merrill. Shoots. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. Miller dishes to Leonard. Mathurin against Bryant. From deep. Offensive rebound. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Max Strus comes in for Wade. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Merrill passes to Mobley. Over to the left wing. Mobley is screened. Here's Tyson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He misses the free throw. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Now here's Leonard. And it's Sam Merrill with the foul. That's his first foul.
17 foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
The 3 from Harden. The shot will not fall.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Mathurin, good.
And Mathurin, a big guard who doesn't back away from any challenge.
Harden with it. Mobley finds Merrill. Mobley a screen on Mathurin. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Dunn passes to Mathurin. Back to Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. To the paint. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And Miller throws it down hard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Harden. Merrill passes to Harden. It's deflected. Now Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Over Harden. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Harden outside. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Now, here's Dunn. And here's Leonard. Pulls up, high post. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Fans, get loud. Free t-shirts are coming your way. If you're in the loudest section, let's hear you. Make some noise. Free t-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud. It's time for t-shirts.
Collins check in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Sam Merrill. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Harden against Garland. Strus kicks to Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 21.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Garland surveying the D. It's Collins high post. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Love the aggressive attitude from Collins, making the D whack him on the way up.
At the line for the Clippers, John Collins, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Tyson's checked in. And so Collins nails both of them.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Tyson. Free throw line jump shot. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Pass to Dunn. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Fades and shoots. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harden. The shot that time, not on target. Collins with some nice D. Clippers trail by 7. Done outside. Garland kicks to Leonard. To the inside. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. It's tipped. Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Garland. Dunn outside. Garland against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Sinks that one from the post.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Here's Harden. Pass to Tyson. Allen a screen on Leonard. Here's Tyson. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime? Much more effective here in the second half.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
It's time for the game stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what you can do. Show us your move. Oh, that's nice. Let's see those dance moves. Nice try. It's all good.
Garland finds Leonard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Mobley. Now Harden, guarded by Garland. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Clippers trail by 9. Garland with it. Lopez a screen. Bounce pass from Garland. A fader. And that one good. Leonard's got 38 points.
Well, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Harden against Garland. And it's sent back by Lopez.
You can see Allen's been hanging with the shooters, using that up fake to move the defender around.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen, taking 2 shots.
hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Mobley outside. Over Collins. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Cavaliers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And so they'll be advancing their win total to 42 games.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for James Harden.
And serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Mobley the pass to Harden. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Lopez, a screen on Harden. Here's Leonard. Second shot opportunity. That shot no good. Good D by Mobley. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Jalen Brunson.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at power forward. And for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. And the regular season is almost over, Doris. What are you honed in on tonight?
I think, Brian, whether we're talking about pre-All-Star break where things can get a little wonky or maybe the start of the season, to me, the best teams, regardless of the time of the year it is, they are focused on staying true to their habits and remaining competitively tough. Because I don't care if you're playing guys outside the rotation that are normal. Those guys have got to bring great effort. The standard should be met nightly regardless of the circumstance.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Shot from the inbound. The shot by Lillard, no good. Here's New York. Here's Hart. Rebounded by Kamare. Holiday against Bridges. Pass to Klingon. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Brunson against Lillard. There's the three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Hart can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Hart against Avdia. They set the screen. Top of the key. And he comes up with a bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Brunson. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Pass to Towns. The three is up. Portland grabs the miss.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw good. Lillard. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Brunson against Lillard. Towns a screen on Lillard. Releases from 15. 2 points. That one goes.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the next breaker dancer.
And taking a glance now at the league's best shot blocking small forwards over the past month. Fifth best, Denny Avdia.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
You know, that's a defensive combination you're sort of always looking for in wing players. Strong on the ground, strong in the air. There is no safe ground when one of them is on patrol.
Now here's Holiday, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Over Lillard. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. A main focus on their defense, Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Brunson. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Pass to Avdia. Out to Lillard. Takes the 3. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Hart finds Towns. Back to Brunson. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 7 points.
Well, the high-valued three-point shot from the corners. Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
Lillard against Brunson. Off the outside. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by Portland. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson with it. He's got 7. Bridges outside. Puts up a deep 3. Avdia pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Lillard. The deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Give him 8 points now.
The range Dame possesses is exceptional. That's what it takes to be logo Lillard. Lillard
against Brunson. lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Here comes the Knicks to the answers, everyone. Get back for it.
Making a switch here. McBride's checked in. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at New York, final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up.
You know, for the Knicks, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Here's Kamari. No made baskets yet. Avdia. And he drops it in from the low post.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Holiday finds Lillard. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. They get it back. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now here's Brunson. Away from way outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And New York has possession. They trail by 3. McBride passes to Bridges. Up top, McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Brunson. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
That free throw good from Brunson. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Pulls up on the wing. Towns controls the rebound and the putback. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Some solid defense from Holiday. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Trailblazers. Their last encounter was in Portland.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met. That's an athletic play by Sharp, putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Knicks have gone 7 of 16 so far. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Brunson's got 14.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Outside Sharp. To the inside. It's stolen by Hart. Here's Brunson outside. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Brunson. Here's Towns. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Brunson missing again.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And look at those moves in the post and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Towns outside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Is the mid-range for Mr. Towns part of the game? You bet.
22. Holiday passes to Avdia. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, but the defender really went after him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Shamet, he's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Brunson. And both free throws good for Avdia.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Towns outside. Banked it in off the glass. Towns has got 10 points.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
1-2.
And here's Henderson. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Here's Grant. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Well, Jeremy Grant doing work at the rim. Don't give him any space, boy. This guy can get up.
Now here's Towns. Second shot opportunity. Good on the shot. He's got 12.
And effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
Henderson outside. A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. Up top, Grant. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Robinson, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Mitchell Robinson on the floor for his defense unequivocally. But this young guy is really coming on the offensive end. Great job drawing the contact.
Take a break.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
That one's no good.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, to me, a big that any team could make excellent use of because his combination of length, his impressive motor, the hustle he shows. To me, this guy just needs to stay healthy, and he can be a force.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
The first one falls.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
And both free throws good for Lillard. And New York has possession. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie.
8 for 10 out of the gate. He couldn't ask for a much better start.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Henderson against Bridges. Back to Henderson from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
There's something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Towns against Grant. Towns left side. Here's Shamet. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 4. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And New York has possession. 4-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. They've got Miles McBride. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Shamet in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Sharp following the bucket by the Knicks. Pass to Williams. Here's Lillard. McBride covers. Williams passes to Graham. 6 to shoot. Now Sharp. Now Lillard. A 17-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. Henderson against Bridges. It's rebounded by Grant.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Count that one. Grant's got his second basket on the night.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
McBride passes to Bridges. Williams grabs the board.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Here's Grant. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shamet passes to Robinson. It's Sharp on the wing. McBride covers. Now here's Sharp, guarded closely. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, boys?
I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Now here's Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Miles McBride at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. OG Anunoby's checked in for Sohan. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's Portland now. They trail by 6. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Lillard can't get it to go.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Anunoby passes to McBride. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, Williams with the block. And he recovers it. He was all alone on that one. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Your next city kid.
And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Second, the Trailblazers.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Henderson. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Williams in the post. Robinson defending. Grant against Anunoby. Lets a floater go. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Pass to McBride. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Miles McBride at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Good on both.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Blazers trail by 11. Holiday passes to Sharp. Here's Klingon. Pass to Sharp. To end the run. Oh, wow!
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Bridges outside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
One shot.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Now here's McBride. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Robinson, a screen on Sharp. Three-pointer, Bridges. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday. That's his first personal.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Mitchell Robinson at the line. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Here's Holiday. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Grant outside from deep three-point land. The Knicks with the rebound.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's McBride. And Klingon pulls it down. Blazers trail by 12. To the middle. Here's Grant. Good work defensively by Towns.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Outside McBride. Pass to Towns. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 13. Robinson with the block. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. McBride can't get it to go. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 14-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks success squad. And crowd fans, on the court is your hype squad. Got the section in the building. Get free t-shirts.
Checked in for New York. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Sharp. Here's New York. They're on a 17-7 run. Brunson looks it over. Screen on Lillard. Brunson against Lillard, and that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 16 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Holiday passes to Avdia. Lillard with the ball. Fires the three. Here's Klingon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
First team foul.
And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
First one falls for him. Clarkson's checked in for New York. Shamet comes in for McBride. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Anunoby finds Clarkson. Over Avdia. On the money from 12 feet away.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. And so here's Portland, following the bucket by the Knicks, with the fadeaway. The three, here's Lillard. Second chance effort. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingen's got his third basket on the night right there.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Here's Towns. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Avdia passes to Holiday. Now Lillard. Brunson defending. Lillard against Clarkson. Lillard can't get it to go.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Pass to Towns. Outside Anunoby. Back to Towns. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Now Holiday. Down low. Lillard right side. Back to Holiday. There's a screen. Clock at 4. Releases. And there's Klingen on the assist by Holiday. Klingen's got 7 now in this quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Towns a screen on Lillard. Brunson driving. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Whoa, what handles? Left the defender right in the dust.
Then effortlessly laid it in. He just makes it look so easy. Ridiculous.
Now here's Holiday. No points so far. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
Avdia against Clarkson. 13 feet out. Lillard pulls down the board. Blazers trail by 13. No luck on that one. Clarkson with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 13. Pass to Holiday. 1:46 left in the first half of this one. Inside. It's tipped. Here's Shamet. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Up top, Anunoby. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Clarkson outside. Off target from 3-point range. Blazers trail by 16. Outside Holiday. Pass to Lillard. Drives to the hoop. Lillard blowing right through the D.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
For New York, Josh Hart's checked in for Clarkson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Shaman. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. .55 seconds left in the half. Brunson against Holiday. Towns a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got 23.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Holiday, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Brunson. Hard against Avdia. Pass to Brunson. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 25 points in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. New York out in front, up by 16. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Portland Trailblazers.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Knicks leading by 16. Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
The 3, here's Lillard. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Anunoby finds Bridges. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Blazers trail by 16. Here's Kamare. Yet to see a basket. Outside Holiday. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one. Knicks leading by 14. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Holiday with the ball. Avdia outside. Back to Holiday. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Lillard's got 17.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Hart with a screen on Lillard. Here's Brunson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Towns has got 20 points.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up with 3. Free ball from Lillard.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere. That includes putting it on your head.
Here's Klingon. To the wing, right side. Avdia against Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Kamare. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the Knicks breaker net crew.
Let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Portland, 3rd. The Knicks, 4th.
Both of these teams are jumping on their opponents' mistakes over the last month, converting them into points.
Hart passes to Brunson. Carries it down low. Brunson's got 27 points.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia against Anunoby. Now here's Avdia. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. No good that time. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
He's off on the second. Blazers trail by 14. On the wing, Holiday. Anunoby covering. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Hart passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, Miguel showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Holiday. Down low. Here's Klingon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Josh Hart. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Knicks leading by 15. Towns on a screen. Outside Anunoby. Fires for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Blocking foul called on Karl Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Klingon, covered by Towns. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Hart takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Hart's got his first bucket in this one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Answer.
checked in for Portland. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Trailblazers, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note.
Checking out Portland, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Has to Klingon. Holiday with the ball. Towns covering. And here's Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Here's Klingon. And he converts the layup. Klingon's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. Hart passes to Towns. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
One shot.
Free throw good. Lillard. New York leading by 12. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Grant. Hart from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a 3-point shot. You better guard me.
Shot from 12. Lillard can't get it to go.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to McBride. Towns a screen on Holiday. Brunson with it. Launches it. Pure from 3-point range. Brunson's got 31.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Outside Holiday. Here's Klingon. Covered by Towns. And some solid defense from Towns. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the middle. Here's Hart. Second chance shot. Got a hand on it.
Well, twice on the pipes. Jeremy Grant says no, sir.
Pass to Lillard. Inside, Holiday passes to Graham. Over Brunson. Again, the miss by Portland.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Towns a screen on Avdia. Here's Brunson. And that one drops. Brunson's got 33.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Lillard. They need this. The rebound by Bridges.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
He got there too late, and he'll go to the line.
First personal foul.
And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. Fifth, Karl Anthony Towns.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Williams is checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Damian Lillard. Both free throws good from Brunson. Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. It's Sharp with the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And this is why Sharp slices inside, because he wants to get fouled while shooting.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Sharp. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Knicks leading by 20. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Brunson's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Here's Sharp. Fades away and sinks a tough shot.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
Holiday against Brunson. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Holiday against Brunson. The shot by Holiday, no good. New York leading by 20. Brunson passes to McBride. They set the pick. Holiday against Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Grant against Hart. Grant outside. Looking to end this cold spell. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer Sharp. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Coming onto the court now is your Knicks at the back squad. Let's go! Attention fans, now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts.
show both teams making some changes here.
7th half spot.
.105 left in the third quarter. Brunson against Henderson. Outside McBride. From deep. Drills it from deep. McBride's got 7 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Off the outside. 6 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And Williams punches it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Off the outside. Pass to Grant. The three is up. The buzzer beater is good.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Blazers trail by 17. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Miles McBride is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Grant. Counted.
Well, you love to see the physical advantages being put to use by Jeremy Grant, just so long on the interior.
Here's Shamet, defended by Henderson. Towns, a screen on Henderson. Shamet, no good. Portland's shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Henderson, the pass to Grant. And that one good. Grant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Towns outside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, a little exclamation point. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Poke loose. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's McBride over Lillard. A nice shot by McBride.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
99-82.
The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 20th rebound here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 17. Outside Sharp. Lillard looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Robinson with a steal. It's Shamet on the wing, defended by Henderson. Pass to McBride. Towns outside. Baseline try. That one drops for him. Towns has got 26 points. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final. For 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by New York. 22 was their biggest lead. Shamet, no good. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 19. Grant's shot is off. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Shamet, defended by Lillard. Pass to Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. McBride with it. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. McBride's got 5 points now this quarter.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Lillard outside. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Here's Grant. No good. Unable to win this run.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Connects from downtown.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
107-82.
Now here's Henderson. Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
Tries to break his ice. Misses the layup.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Back to Shamet. Puts up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Knicks lead.
The Trailblazers have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Lillard. McBride covers. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Here's McBride, defended by Lillard. Towns a screen on Lillard. Here's McBride. And again, New York with the triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. Unloads from 13. Count the basket. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Towns against Grant. Towns passes to McBride. The 3-ball. And the Knicks, another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Henderson outside.
Knicks lead.
They set a pick. 4-3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Towns outside. With the floater. And it's good. 2 points. Towns has got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Lillard outside. And here's Henderson. Lillard up top. McBride covers. And that one's good. Lillard.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Towns against Grant. The fader. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got a 6th rebound on the night. Grant finds Lillard. Now here's Henderson. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Now McBride. Towns outside. Back to McBride. Over Lillard. Some solid defense from Lillard. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Kept alive. Here's Shamet. And he rebounds again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Kamara comes in for Grant. Avdia, he's checked in for Sharp. And Holiday subbed in for Henderson. Here's Alvarado. Clarkson outside. Pass to Dadier. Clock at 6. Screen by Robinson. Fires from the line, and the jumper falls for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Oh, Robinson with a block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
New York Knicks, number 9, Ariel Hook-Porty.
Here's Lillard. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Avdia. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, BA, whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have 0 problems with the salaries.
Clarkson. Portland with a rebound. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kamari. To the inside. Here's Klingon. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
And the Knicks shooting 56% today. Here's Robinson. Outside McBride. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Here's McBride. And it's Portland with a rebound.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Knicks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And the wins have been piling up for them. Tonight will be their 58th of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Alvarado, the pass to Shamet. And he lobs it up. Oh, they get a hand on it. Lillard outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Damian Lillard. One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Sohan. Rebounded by Kamari. Here's Holiday. And the layup falls.
Just incredible focus from the veteran guard. Drew Holiday, no stranger to scoring against a big-time contest.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robinson, a screen on Avdia to the middle. It's stolen. Lillard with the ball. And so New York takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got the 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Let's see some of the numbers here for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reza Shea in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Rollins is out there with Porter. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here's Rollins. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Okongwu against Portis. Porter with the steal. Down low. The rebound by Johnson. Now, Rizachet. McCollum with the ball. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Pass to Rollins. There's a screen by Porter. Now, Giannis. Lock at 6. Porter's trying to free himself. And Giannis gets it to go.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
A 3 from McCollum. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. The coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy, and his so he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's McCollum, following the bucket by the Bucks. From 12 feet out, that shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Now here is Harris. Tight defense on him. Outside, Porter. Back to Harris. Pass to Rollins. Here's Portis. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys. Only 5 games left in the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is going to stack up out east. Look at Milwaukee. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And checking out Atlanta, they're 6th in the conference.
And if you look at the Hawks right now, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Johnson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Johnson with a screen on Porter. McCollum with the bounce pass. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year,
Yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Now here's Porter. Last time out he had 14 points. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Johnson. And the shot is long. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. Their last encounter was Atlanta.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here's Porter. After the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Porter against McCollum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the league. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. You know, Clark, I've been wondering your thoughts on the possibility of the NBA shortening the season in an attempt to mitigate injuries.
Look, Kevin, I've long been a proponent of a shorter season. I think 65, 66 games, 1 month less on the regular season would be great. We know load management didn't decrease injury rates, so I'm not sure a shortened schedule would either, but I do know it would improve the quality of play for the players, and I think that would be beneficial to the fans.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Now Okongwu, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. McCollum, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And here we get a chance to check out the story on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Just an incredible month of basketball. First in scoring, second in rebounding. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. #1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Now here's Porter. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Nice shot by Portis.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Porter against McCollum. over Porter. Again, the Hawks score.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now, here's Portis. 11 points last game. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Rollins. Fires at the elbow. Atlanta with the rebound.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
McCollum outside. Nailed from three-point land. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Harris looking it over. Back to Porter. Here he goes. Harris passes to Portis. Porter against McCollum. Launches from deep. Porter, no luck.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Okongwu trying to break free. McCollum, no good.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Giannis outside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. So it's the Hawks after the basket by Milwaukee. McCollum outside. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Pulls up. And a little luck that time, but drops. 14 points for him.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now, here's Johnson. Following the miss by Giannis. By himself, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his side run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
Now, here's Johnson. Against Miami, he was really on his game. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Unable to get that one. Johnson with some nice D. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. McCollum left side, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Turner's checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Antetokounmpo. Green, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Thomas subbed in for Rollins. Now, here's Porter. Turner with a screen on McCollum. Kuzma outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Here's Kuminga. 11 points for him in that last game against the Heat in Miami. There's the drive. Rebounded by the Bucks. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through
the motion.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
That is a great possession. Get Kuzma the ball, and Kyle will drill those catch-and-shoot chances.
McCollum outside. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. The Hawks again can't hit. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Bucks. It's a three-point game. Now here's Turner. He has yet to score. Beyond the arc. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Turner. Kuzma's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Milwaukee. Porter against McCollum. 51 seconds left to play here in the first. Kispert wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Turner passes to Kuzma. Outside Porter. Green with a screen for Porter. For the three. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 3. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here is Thomas. Fires from way outside. Doesn't go for him. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
The Hawks leading by 5. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21. That was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Cam Thomas. Then it's Turner. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And the Hawks with possession here. Daniels dishes to Johnson. Clock is at 3. Over Giannis.
Antetokounmpo is clearly a freak of an athlete. At his size, with his agility and length and strength. And what really makes him special is that he works so hard on the defensive end. If he's on you, he's going to make it a long night for you.
Here is Daniels. Nothing on the board. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Kuminga. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. And the Hawks lead by 5. The Bucks. Outside Thomas. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Rebounded by the Hawks.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Hield can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. Turner finds Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Turner with a screen on Kuminga. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And that's exactly why Antetokounmpo is so loved. I mean, his ability to make the right call, the right decision in pick and roll sets, that's why he's involved in those sets as much as he is.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Thomas dishes to Giannis. Giannis rips it down.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Here is Daniels. Thomas covering. And stolen by Kuzma. It's Thomas on the wing. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And now just a 1-point Hawks lead. Now Daniels. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Floats it up for Kuminga. And stolen by Kuzma. Here's Trent. Drops in the layup for 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. Buries it from 3-point range. Johnson's got 7 points in the game. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Attention fans, here come your Bucks Breaker crew.
Some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis comes in for Miles Turner, and Rollins subbed in for Trent. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker comes in for Hield. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Kuzma with it, defended by Kuminga. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Kuminga. And again, the Bucks miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And Kuminga throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Portis, a screen on Johnson. Here's Giannis. Outside Portis. Pass to Kuzma. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. Now here's Thomas, defended by Alexander Walker. Thomas, no good. The Hawks leading by 4. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he can't get the first one. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
The kick out to Porter. And there's the call on Rizashek. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Giannis. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Harris, a screen on McCollum. And Porter, here we go. Pass to Harris. And they pick up 2.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Now, here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. Rizashek with it. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Rollins. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McCollum outside. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to McCollum. The Hawks again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Capping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr. holding steady.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Okongwu a screen. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Giannis kicks to Portis. Left block shot on the way. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal.
It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Bobby Portis taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And Portis drains both of them.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now, here's Portis. He's got 5. Turner with the screen. Driving to the basket. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Hawks leading by 3. Floats it up for Kuminga.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Turner finds Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Porter. Rebound, Atlanta. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And it could have been a lot closer than it was down the stretch, though. They were terrific.
Yeah, I thought they did a great job closing the door and keeping it out of reach at the end.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here is Harris to the paint. Here's Rollins. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Okongwu against Turner. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's McCollum for 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's Porter. And he banks in the layup. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
A flat-out bucket getter. Porter Jr. is a scorer who will hurt you all over the floor.
Pass to Rizachet. Portis against Kuminga. Shoots over Portis. Kuminga, no good. Bucks trail by 6. Rollins the pass to Porter. Turner with the screen. A 3-ball. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Alexander Walker, covered by Rollins. McCollum against Porter. Tries it from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. McCollum's got 21 in the game. McCollum against Porter. Outside Turner. It's stolen by Kuminga. The finish. And finished off by Kuminga.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Portis can't get it to go.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Porter kicks to Portis. Pass to Turner. Porter against McCollum. Side, Porter over McCollum. Rebound by Alexander Walker. The Hawks leading by 9. To the middle. Okongwu dishes to McCollum from deep 3-point land. The rebound by Turner. Porter looking it over. Outside Turner shoots the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Atlanta Hawks.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The front court is Rizushea and Johnson. Cohen is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, Antetokounmpo. After Jalen Johnson missing on the last three-pointer. Porter passes to Portis. 5 on the clock. Atlanta with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been a more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And that one falls for Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside, Porter. Down low, here's Rollins. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Pass to Rizushea. McCollum against Porter. McCollum dishes to Okongwu. 2 points. That one goes. Okongwu's now got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse for them.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 14 points for him. And good that time.
When it comes to stuff in the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
McCollum against Porter. Johnson with a screen on Porter. Here's Rizachet, guarded by Harris. And Okongwu slams it in.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Rollins. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Portis in the post, covered by Okongwu. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Harris kicks to Giannis. Back to Harris. It's blocked. Pass to McCollum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves. No thanks.
And while we can, let's find out a little bit about the shooting guards around the league and which of them have had the most assists over the last 10 games. You take a look at Alexander Walker, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
Well, when he's on the court, it's like having a second point guard out there. I mean, and in fact, his passing ability oftentimes rivals or surpasses some of the best point guards in our league.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to call him a true two-guard because of how often their offense runs through him. Maybe he's more like a 1.5 guard.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 16. The 8-footer, count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Portis.
This is Portis in his comfort zone, scoring deep inside.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. To the inside. Okongwu bounce pass. Okongwu with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And Okongwu slams it in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Porter. Giannis right side. And taken away by Johnson. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target with his 3. Bucks trail by 12. Left side Harris. Now Porter. Here's Giannis. Portis sets the pick for Giannis. On the clock. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to McCollum. High arcing shot. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle and taken away by Johnson. And here's McCollum. Okongwu with a screen on Harris. Floats one up. And the rejection by Giannis.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Rizaje with it. Now guarded by Porter. Johnson lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for Atlanta?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Hard not to love the energy Portis plays with. He's not letting inside contact stop him or derail him at all.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Gary Harris. Now here's Johnson. 11 points in the game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they recover it.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness. Yeah, he's been hooping. But the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Rollins. McCollum outside. Left Trey. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Porter finds Portis. Back to Porter. And he makes good on the layup. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Johnson. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Here's Alexander Walker. The 10-footer finds the target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Porter. Got us a screen on McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Playing ferocious inside. Porter Jr. went right after the big dogs.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys. But it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
And he makes the first.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
So he gets them both. Now for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
The Bucks have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
At the line for Milwaukee, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Milwaukee making a switch in. Turner's checked in. Then for the Hawks, Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Jalen Johnson. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Bucks trail by 11. Outside, Porter. Turner with the screen for Porter. This one for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Cullen passes to Kuminga. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Porter kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Here's Porter. He's guarded by McCollum. Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer. And the Bucks miss again. The Hawks leading by 11. Alexander Walker passes to McCollum. Back to Alexander Walker. Over Thomas. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Loads it up for Giannis. There's Giannis taking flight.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
To the paint. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Thomas a screen. Here's Giannis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength plus excellent agility.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Corey Kispert's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
And he's good on the second.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Now here's McCollum. 30 points in the game. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 9. Down low. And finished off by Porter.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 14 points. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by McCollum. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Seven-foot shot. Rebound, Atlanta. Kuminga with it. He's got 14. Now here's McCollum. Here's the three. No good. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Turner. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Thomas. And it's Trent in at the 2. That's the group from Milwaukee right now.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Daniels with it. He's guarded by Thomas. They get a hand on it. Kicks it out to Johnson. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Inside, here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that, Kuzma takes a and finishing with finesse, but power too.
Here is Daniels. Here's Landale. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists in the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on heel to the inside. Giannis dunks it down.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Kuminga, screen on Thomas. Johnson outside. The Hawks working the ball around. Daniels with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo, and the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game. Kispert's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 24, Corey Kispert.
Bucks trail by 3. Giannis outside. Pass to Trent. Makes it off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so here's Atlanta. And here's Daniels. For three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. That puts them in the lead. Kuzma's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Daniels passes to Hield. There's a good screen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And talking about Buddy Hield, he is someone you can definitely count on. He can score from any place.
Yeah, he's got great range, and his durability is just as impressive as his stroke. You know, most seasons, Buddy Hield plays in 80 or more games, and that is very much a rarity these days. And he's also a 40% career shooter from 3. So he can space the floor, and you know he's going to be on the floor whenever it's game time.
First free throw is good.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Rollins is checked in. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Hawks. Second free throw, no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there. He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Kispert's checked in for Hield. Down low, got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Dallas Mavericks.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, it's a chance for them to come out and knock off the top dog in the league. A win there can be a big step forward for this team.
Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Landale.
On the defensive end, Turner really knows how to make his presence felt.
The shot, no good. Here's Rollins. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Foot muscle from Giannis on the finish.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Kispert with it. There's the pick. Lets the 3 fly. The Hawks again can't hit. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Can't connect from short range.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the blocked shot totals, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Here's Turner following the 3 by Atlanta. Outside Thomas. Turner with a screen for Thomas. Back to Turner. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
so close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
The Hawks trail by 3. Daniels passes to Kispert. Johnson outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over Thomas. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo passes to Turner. Rebounded by the Hawks. Landale's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Johnson dishes to Daniels. Pass to Landale. Back to Daniels. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Outside Thomas. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Outside Turner. The 3 from Thomas. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Alexander Walker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
That free throw, no good. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Miles Turner. Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Cameron Thomas. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Reza Shea is coming in for Corey Kispert. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniels. And the second free throw, good.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead, hopefully for them. That miss won't cost them.
Outside Porter with the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
That's just fearlessness taking it to the rack by Porter. Saw the defense coming, but didn't slow down one iota.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Pass to Reza Shea. Giannis against Johnson. Here's Alexander Walker. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Johnson's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Giannis against Johnson. Antetokounmpo inside. Up and in on the layup. Giannis has got 14 points here in the second half.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Now McCollum to the paint. Okongwu with it. Here's Alexander Walker. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Hawks ball.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They've led by as many as 14 points. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. McCollum's got 32 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Portis finds Giannis. Puts it up from 12. A shot missing. The Hawks leading by 3. Out left to the wing. From the corner. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Porter. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now McCollum guarded by Harris. Harris against McCollum. 4 on the clock. Some solid defense from Harris. Bucks trail by 3. Inside, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Hawks have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. McCollum against Porter. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. Can't hit from in close. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Porter kicks to Harris. To take the lead. And it's Giannis missing. Atlanta's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Okongwu, the pass to McCollum. Takes it inside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Porter dishes to Antetokounmpo. Using his size, Giannis!
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Here's McCollum. Nice touch on the back shot. McCollum's got 34.
You watch McCollum, and he just oozes confidence.
Antetokounmpo against Johnson. From 10 feet out, and the jumper is on the mark.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that. You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
There goes Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
I tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here we go, Bucks fans. Coming to the floor right now is your Bucks home crew. Let me hear ya. Get loud, fans. And the court is your Bucks squad. It's time for Pacers.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. McCollum against Porter. Okongwu, the pass to McCollum.
Oh, I love how active McCollum is. Superb and drawing contact on the way up.
At the line for the Hawks, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Second team foul.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. Doubled by Okongwu. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And an intentional foul right there.
Jalen Johnson. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Taking 2 shots.
The first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Just showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Johnson with a screen on Rollins. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Here's McCollum. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? If he misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Johnson finds Alexander Walker for 3. And that one is off. And so the Bucks take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, you know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I get about is I got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Man, I saw you.
That's all right.
Oh.
That's all right.
Nah, it's all good.
Season 9. 1 day remaining.
All right, you got me that game. Let's run it back, though.
Okay, let's get to it.
not one of my better games.
Oh, hey, we all have our off days. Hey, man, don't sweat it. If you want to hoop again, just say the word. I'm always looking to get a game in.
Got you.
Always.
MP in the house. MP, you're my favorite player, man. Oh.
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you're having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word "Magic" along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately. Don't miss out on any games. At shooting guard. At 6'3" number 14, and
hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. 4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Harden, the pass to Powell. Zubats, screen. Shoots. Clippers keep it alive. Powell outside. Another shot. Nice D from Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Man, they've been quite a team to watch this season. Check out this stat. Their point differential, plus 12 this season.
I mean, you got to go back to the early 70s Lakers, Bucks, and the 95-96 Bulls teams to compare what this group has accomplished this season. This team has the makings of one of the most dominant seasons we've ever seen.
Harden with a screen on MP. Here's Bogdanovic. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Bogdanovic against MP. There's the drive. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Powell passes to Leonard. Outside Bogdanovic. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Suggs. That shot off. Harden with the defensive effort. The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Banchero. And another miss by Orlando.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Harden finds Zubac. Leonard for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. With about a month left to play here in the regular season, let's see who among the new rookies this year has shown they have what it takes to be an NBA star and potentially a Rookie of the Year winner. You look at MP, he's shown us throughout the course of this season that he's at the top of his rookie class, so it's no surprise to see him in the top spot.
And there's no doubt he's the top contender. I'll be shocked if he's not lifting the Rookie of the Year trophy later on.
Yeah, a rookie year can be unpredictable, but he's consistently stood out from the crowd.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Great D that time from Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by MP.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by MP. Banchero's got 7 points in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Allie, thank you. And he makes it on the layup. 9 points in the game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Outside Bogdanovich. Fades. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
Now here's Banchero. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Jones is checked in to halt the run, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Suggs with it. Still without a bucket. Pass to Banchero. Natase with a screen. Here's Banchero. Plenty of space. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now Jones. And here's Zubac. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
Pass to MP. Here's Natase. Back to MP. Wagner outside. And Carroll with it. Kicks it out to MP. And Carroll with a screen on Zubats. Yep, that was good.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Clippers trail by 11. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Powell. And the jumper is good at the free throw line.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Suggs against Harden. The three from Banchero. Up again. Back to Suggs. MP outside. Banchero the screen. Here's MP. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan on the tail end of a back-to-back. Tired legs can be a factor.
Yet fatigue as part of a long NBA season. And to me, it's the veteran guys who know how to be successful even when they're not at 100% that do the best in these situations.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Simmons is checked in for Zubats. Stolen. Here's Carroll. And that one drops. And Carroll's got 13.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Powell passes to Simmons. Powell outside. Here's Harden driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Pass to Banchero. From behind the arc. Jones grabs the board.
If they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Powell for 3. Drops in the 3. Powell's got his second basket on the night.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Black passes to Banchero. To the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Pass to Harden. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Batadze's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's MP. Batadze, the pass to Black. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 13.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Powell outside. On the wing, Harden. Covered by MP. Harden's shot is good. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffey comes in for Powell. Here's Coffey. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Coffey, the pass to Zubac. It's hauled in by Black. Magic leading by 13. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Simmons. Black passes to MP. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Jalen Suggs.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
On the wing, MP. Pass to Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Derek Jones. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker. And getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Zubac. Just 5 to shoot. Over Wagner. Zubac's shot is off. Magic leading by 12. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Black passes to Banchero. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Here's Simmons. He's scoreless. Releases. No good on the buzzer beater. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. All right, stick around. We'll be... And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then it's MP, then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Mills, no good. Orlando leading by 14. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
I love the determination that MP showed there. He is developing into an absolute bulldog.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Clippers. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Pass to Isaac. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 15. Right side Simmons. Bogdanovich up top.
Magic foul.
Batase's checked in for Wagner.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Magic. Number 35.
So it's Los Angeles now. Bogdanovich from long range. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Bogdanovich clearly a problem from deep.
Magic leading by 12. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Inside. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got his first points of the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Coffey. A foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
Here's Simmons. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And both free throws good for Simmons. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Back to Wagner. Natase with a screen to the inside. MP getting it down inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 11. On the wing, Jones. Bogdanovich up top. Pass to Simmons. Now Zubats. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Just 3 to shoot. Jones sets a screen. Coffey can't get it to go. Magic leading by 11. Wagner outside. Back to Isaac. Down low. Here's Batase. No good. A bit long that time. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Simmons looking around. And it's time now to look at who in this rookie class shot the best field goal percentage over the last month. MP is second.
I mean, he's shooting like a seasoned player right now. It has to be exciting for the coaching staff to see him excelling like this.
James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Suggs. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. MP outside for 3. The rebound by Simmons.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Magic leading by 10. Suggs outside. Here's MP. Oh, look at MP doing his thing down there.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Suggs with it. Wagner outside. Here's the three. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Outside Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jones. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight. Pass to De Silva. Back to Suggs. Batase with a screen. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bogdanovich. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Bogdanovich has got 9.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. He had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Wagner outside. Here's De Silva, defended by Jones. And it's Wagner missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Wagner for 3. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovich.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovich that you can rely on every night.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Ben Simmons. Here's Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich, great positioning on the putback. Bogdanovich has got 9 points now in the quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Suggs, the pass to MP. Connects again from distance.
Well, as the three-point bombs just keep raining down, he just moved up one more rung on the all-time list for three-pointers in a rookie season.
Well, you got to think he's going to be one of the biggest draft picks in the last decade, maybe 2. Hard to argue with how he's approached his three-point prowess. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Kings was all business. He contributed 31 points, and not only was he terrific offensively, he also made an impact on defense. He and his team are really clicking right now, and you'd love to see that momentum carry them through the rest of the year. Guys?
Outstanding, thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Pass to Coffey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line.
Amir Coffey taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Orlando leading by 8. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Leonard against Banchero. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Harden. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
And we've seen Harden improve on defense over the years, turning it into offense like there.
Wagner with a screen on Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, so far, I'm pretty impressed with MP's attitude. He doesn't seem like a young hothead. He knows he's got a lot of work to do on his game.
Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Coffey. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. Six on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic leading by 8. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Powell covers. Pass to Suggs. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Powell. Three-pointer, Harden. Hits a three-pointer. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's the break. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. MP, a screen on Harden. Here's Suggs. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Bogdanovich. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Bogdanovich has got 14 points for the game. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's MP. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Powell outside. Three-pointer, Harden. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Orlando's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. MP, the pass to Suggs. To the inside. Kicks it out to MP. MP with a step. And MP throws it down.
Yes, speeding in there and getting some air time. MP with a solid jam off the drive.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 9.
But Coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
The 3 from Suggs. No good. Misses at the buzzer. MP getting it done for the Magic. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More 2K action in just a moment.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the Players of the Week. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
Gotta call my agent now.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So it's Los Angeles now. 2-point game. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shot by Leonard, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's MP. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bogdanovic, and it falls all over the rim and in. Bogdanovic has got 16 points now.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovic doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Pass to MP. And Harden with the block. Here's Leonard. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's MP. And he lays it up and in. MP's got 23.
Well, tonight has been the MP show. And, guys, they have to keep it simple. Just keep feeding MP the ball and keep seeing him add to that point total.
Pass to Powell. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot for the lead. Orlando grabs the miss. Batadze's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Zubac with a screen on MP. Bogdanovich, no good.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Back to Harden. Will it go? Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. MP outside. And there's the drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Leonard looking over the floor. Harden, the pass to Bogdanovich. No good on the 3. Magic leading by 4. On the wing, MP. Shoots from the baseline. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Harden against Wagner. Zubac, screen. Bogdanovich. Orlando with the rebound. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Yeah, and let me tell you guys, I've seen a lot of great players come up in this league. MP is as focused on winning as they come.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. Getting ready for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Batadze. Banchero comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Wagner. And MP subbed in for Black. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Leonard. Coffey comes in for Powell. Christie's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Harden. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Anthony. Banchero surveys. Wagner with a screen. There's the triple. Banchero no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Christie. To the middle. And that one's good. Simmons. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
MP outside, and Carroll with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Bogdanovic checked in for the Clippers. The ball's knocked loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Bogdanovic on the wing, covered by MP. There's the block.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to MP. Launches it. Wagner for three. Good. And the assist goes to MP. MP's got 3 assists tonight.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Outside Bogdanovic. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. MP is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wagner in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 11. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Suggs. This one for 3. He can't get it to go.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Now Harden. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Simmons with it. He's covered by Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Ben Simmons taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Batase's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Caldwell-Pope. And he makes both free throws. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's MP. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs against Simmons. 4-3. And it's Suggs with the 3.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Outside for Harden. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
Pass to Harden. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Harden's got 33 points.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing it. Have to figure it out.
And Wagner gets it to go. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll with a screen on Simmons. Suggs against Simmons. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Three-pointer, Harden. Pure from three-point range.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Simmons. The three from Suggs. Offensive board.
He's playing bigger than his listed height. He's doing work on that glass.
And it's Simmons missing. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Drains the triple.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Clippers making a change here. Howell's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Suggs against Harden. Tipped away and stolen by Suggs. MP inside, defended by Bogdanovich.
I mean, it's incredible. Van Carroll can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Clippers trail by 14. Now Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
At the line for the Clippers.
He misses the free throw.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Ivica Zubac checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Jones. Orlando leading by 13. Pass to Wagner. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Outside Harden. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to MP. Suggs outside. Back to MP. Clock at 6. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then Friday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against the Spurs, You'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Ben Simmons comes in for Harden. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Natase with a screen. Fires from the wing. And the shot no good. A bit short. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard passes to Simmons. Wagner with a steal. MP scanning the floor. Banchero with a screen on Powell. Pass to Banchero. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 6 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Jones. Back to Simmons. Leonard outside. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Wagner against Leonard. Wagner, the pass to MP. And MP throws it down.
There you go, MP. Hammer it home, young fella.
Clippers trail by 17. Leonard outside. On the take. Outstanding job by Leonard crashing inside.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Batase. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Simmons. So it's Los Angeles now. Down by 15. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. Powell outside from downtown. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Batase. He shoots a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard outside. Back to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
The young guys can be so fearless. I mean, just look at MP battling there inside.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Harden with it. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Zubac. Powell outside. Leonard for 3. He can't hit that time.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter.
Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
Here's Powell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Magic leading by 14. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Bataze down low, working on Powell. And here's MP from outside. Gets the 3-ball to go. MP's got 38 points.
And the 3-ball is just another way that MP can hurt you.
Bogdanovich on the wing. And the foul called on MP. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Pass to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 4 to shoot. Back to Powell. Pulls up. Rebound by the Magic. Bataze's. Orlando has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Magic. Ben Carroll's got 9 rebounds now. Magic leading by 19.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
Man, it's been a phenomenal year for them. They play with so much confidence night in, night out. This notches another huge win, 65 in total.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in a season series, even a short one.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for MP.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Wagner against Bogdanovich. Basket counts.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Up top Suggs, defended by Harden. Here's Suggs. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is...
He's looking like he's going to be one of the greatest shooters in the NBA.
Yeah.